Greetings, mortals, and welcome back.
I was making a lot of progression today. Hey, Astrocadian, live forever and ever. Whoa, Jesus, don't. No. Why are you making noise? Go away. No, shut up. Shut up. Don't want to listen to you. Usually that's muted. I don't know why it wasn't muted today. Okay. Hey, Raphael, how's it going? We've got a lot of progression. We're going to be making plot progression. We're going to be making character progression. We'll probably be getting a little bit of EXP. You know what? We're going to get so much EXP beating up these level 18 enemies. You have no idea. It's going to be so crazy. We're also, but we're going to get our shaman promoted, so they'll be fully promoted, and we will be getting hopefully some gear progression, but no guarantees on gear progression. You just never know with that, right? No guarantees. I did not actually figure out exactly what I'm going to be doing today, which I should have, but that's fine. Who cares? Who cares? We know the first place we're going. We know the second place we're going. That's good enough. Close enough for government work, as they say. Okay. Now, we have 36 levels of EXP to deliver. We have a bunch of bullshit in our inventory. We're streaming for 7 hours. We would be if we were stuck in that place, but we're not stuck in that place. We're going crazy. So we could go to Shadowspire. Is there any reason to go to Shadowspire? I don't think so, right? We already looted the chests there. So much damage. Oh man, the damage the dwarf is going to be doing with this friggin' axe. Pretty grotesque. Pretty grotesque. What am I doing?
Need a coach? Need a coach? Ready to go.
We're on to Ravenshore. Okay. And then from Ravenshore, we're heading back to Daggerwound. I don't think we have to do anything along the way because we don't have any money. So we're going to be basically sitting on, like, no money for a while. I don't expect that we're going to get any meaningful amount of money. All the money that we get is probably going to be dedicated to doing more leveling. I think that's how I want to do that.
Come aboard. Anchors away.
So we'll basically just be doing that. And the idea... Should we just go in the back door? Let's just go in the back door. I think that's the easiest way to handle this. We don't have, like, any quests. So...
This'll be fun.
Hi, buddy. So we're back at the beginning of the game, basically. Oh, somebody actually died. Look at that. This is what happens when you don't have preservation. This is what happens when you don't have preservation. Which we can't get, right? We could hypothetically get preservation on you for 50 grand. Which we should do. That's a thing we should do, because we don't have enough durability. Like, these are not very strong, so the fact that I got, like, killed by something that I'm one-shotting, it's not a good look, you know? Okay. Where'd the ball go? There it is. 33 gold. A far cry from the 27,000 or whatever that we would like to be getting. Okay, we're going to aggro everything. We're going to do the most basic of, you know, corner plays just to shrink the total number that are on us. We'll go ahead and kill you. We don't have Cure Poison, but we don't need it because poison isn't permanent, and it's just like an extra, probably 300 or 400 damage, which I just don't have to care about at this point. Okay, actually, apparently I do. That's stand corrected. That was a big hit. How squishy are you? Why are you so squishy? Because you have very low HP. Oh yeah, you're real squishy. Holy shit. Turkey. What the fuck? Oh yeah, you've invested exclusively into merchant. And you have no gear. Wait. Wait a second. Ooh, we can equip this. Well, why don't we just give you this, and then we don't have to worry about you dying ever again? It's not entirely true, but this is a huge help. We need to get our endurance up on everybody, because our endurance is 23. That's why we're dying, is the second that we go unconscious, we're dead. Because we have no gear at all. We have, like, legitimately no equipment, because we've been doing what we've been doing. Okay, I will play a bit safer. It was not a fluke that I died there the first time. That was actually because I have literally 20 endurance. You know what we're going to do, actually, because we can do this. We're taking off body, and we're swapping it for Earth. We now have... We're never going to die again. We're fine. Okay, instead of 20, we have a floor of 90 endurance. So, just make a quick change. It won't have a huge impact on our DPS. And it will have a huge impact on our survivability. Okay. Yeah, all these levels make a huge difference, it turns out, when you don't have any gear, so you're relying on your buffs to maintain your status. You know, I probably should have picked up... Ooh, that's concerning. It's 2 characters who are poisoned. Neither of whom regenerates. I'm gonna die. Okay, so poison, it turns out, does way more than I thought it did. Let's see how long this takes. Oh shit! Even with preservation, I would. Oh, whoa, god damn. Okay, wait a second. We need to think about this. Do we have? We don't have expert body, right? We don't have expert body. We can't pick up. We can't protect against that. Let me think about this. You know, I was thinking we would be able to just plow through here, but because of the fact that they do have the thing, it's a little harder than I anticipated. We've got some useful skill books here in theory. What would I pick up in town that would help me? Oh, right. The other thing that I want to check if there is a bolster. So let's go check the bolster right now. We're basically just going to be looking... We were basically one-shotting the enemies over there. If we're not basically one-shotting these things, that indicates to me that they are... You can also tell based off of whether they're able to kill each other to a degree. They're not bolstered. Wait, they're not bolstered. Oh, they're not bolstered. We'll just kill some of them. Alright, so since there's no bolster, we can actually clear the newbie areas if we want. I don't think I want to clear the newbie areas, but what I do want is clear a path to the thing and grab all the chests along the way, because it would be nice to have some actual gear. I was sure that these places didn't bolster. Like, the thing on the map has been removed, and...
Hail, friend.
Okay.
Got it.
There we go. Alright, we're gonna ignore the rest of these. I'm not gonna worry about that. Now the goal here is to get ourselves to the chests and just loot them all. We're not going to be doing any quests of any sort except the one promotion quest that we can do right now. So our goal is just to pick up money. And get a little bit of loot that isn't money. Unfortunately, we're not going to get much in the way of money here. Like, each one of these is worth 100th of what a single troll was worth, but... These are very easy to kill, don't require me to do anything fancy. Cleared a decent portion of this area now. I'm going to ignore those unless there's a boss over there. I want to get the ability to save, so just give me a second. Okay, we can save now. I'm going to just pop across here. I think we can get across here, no problem. I could also make another water walking potion. You're a reflector. You were a reflector. The other thing is that each of these bosses has a low but non-zero chance to drop a thinger for us. Oh, there's another boss here. Imagine that. What we're looking for is the legendaries that grow with you and crafting materials. Those are the two big things that I would like to get my hands on right now. Do I want to just tag this with somebody? Sure, why not? Now that we're actually going to be progressing through the game, I might as well actually loot stuff that should be looted. Okay, we're going to pop over here. We're going to clear out the rest of the loot over here. I'm not going to be doing each of the newbie zones fully, necessarily. Though maybe I should. Should we just now go through the game in order? What do we think about that? Do we want to just do, like, all of the low-level stuff up until things get to about the point where it's, like, a reasonable challenge, and then once it's a reasonable challenge, we do a hard pivot and start doing something really hard again? Like, try to get the Warlord's Fortress done. Getting that Knight promotion is a big deal, so if we can get the... Either... I don't think the Warlord's Fortress is the way to go, because the Warlord's Fortress is going to involve too much stuff. I feel like maybe doing it via Ebonist is actually the way to go. But then again, maybe not, because maybe the routing should just be doing the Red Dwarf Mine stuff and just doing the plot in 7, because apparently the arenas are not that crazy. Ooh, that was an axe. Potentially really good. I'm just going to switch to an inventory that's empty on everybody, I think. We can sort through all the stuff that we've picked up already later. I'll just do, like, a Giga sort after this, and then, like... Okay, once we've done that, we can check everything. So we go through the teleporter. We can't go through the teleporter because we don't have the quest. And we're not picking up the quest. We're not picking up the quest for this. So instead, we're going to have to run across. That's fine. We could use a water walking potion if we want. I don't want to. I'm lazy. I think we can just walk across here. We'll be using potions. The Might Magic 6 Knight promotion is going to require doing a level 500 dungeon. We've already done Cavalier. We're looking for the second tier promotion to max everybody out. The first thing that we did basically was get to Free Haven to get the night promotion done. Yeah, the second promotion is the tough one because none of the games have a really easy thing to get to it. So but I think getting through the Red Dwarf mines and like just getting through that whole portion of the plot in 7 might be easier. Are you weak? And it's a very important thing to get done because the night promotion is what my merchant skill is locked behind. My merchant skill is going to be locked to expert instead of master until I get the final night promotion for that Death Knight. I could potentially pivot, but I've invested too many skill points at this point for me to pivot. I can't pivot to the Paladin. No. In order to... So, you would think that 2 mini promotions would equal a full tier promotion. They don't. So, once you've got the Cavalier promotion, another Cavalier promotion just doesn't do anything. Unfortunately... That is the dynamic. Okay, we are not going to cure anybody's disease right now. That's very funny. What is this game of? Personality. That checks out. Okay. It's expert bodybuilding and Master Arms Master is here. We'll need that in about 6 years. Alright, so we're sitting on 75% clearance. We have cleared out all of the things that I need to look at for now. Let's go take a look at all of our gear. This gives 26 might and personality. That's enough for the game. So, I was feeling lazy, but I'm not feeling so lazy that when handed an item that just solves the problem, I won't just immediately use it to solve the problem. I'm like, man, I have to like move my gear around and shit? No thanks. For 3 skill points? What am I, level 10? Okay. We've got gauntlets. We're going to go ahead and just throw those on. Now... Inventory 2, this is 157. This is speed, accuracy, and personality. We'll throw it on you because of the personality.
It's worthless.
Ancient Warriors leather gloves. These are actually pretty solid. 29 endurance. We're going to give those to somebody who has garbage endurance. Never mind. I mean, we will still give it to someone with garbage endurance, just not that person with garbage endurance. Okay. This is apparent. Oh, we can equip the 142 luck piece. That's so much fucking luck. 142 extra luck. You really love to see it. If I can actually get an hourglass, I could put an hourglass on this shit and just have this be a god tier item for right now. Absolutely not worth that, but, you know.
Who needs it?
We could do it. Okay, this is some plate that I think is just a... Oh, no, you actually did get the armor, yes. So we'll equip this. This is just a straight upgrade for you. This requires 90, so that is soon. Boots we can't use. We have a garbage level 1 axe that I don't think we need. We have Ancient Personality. We have Earth. 42 spell points. Is that enough? This is 41 AC. I think I'll take the 41 AC. That's a huge boost to my AC. Um, 190 required. But yeah, we're gonna be getting like a just cornucopia of stuff.
We could sell it.
This gives regen. And a little bit of extra durability over this. I lose a decent bit of power. I feel like maybe I don't want to do that. This is a decent axe. Is this actually, like, weaker than what I've got? -3. This is identical. It would give me a little bit of extra durability. This is actually amazing. This is gonna be clutch when we can finally equip that.
We could sell it.
Leather. The antique is not worth anything, unfortunately. We have a swift axe that is apparently identical to what we've got. It's pretty funny. So, anything else that we need to do?
Very weak.
This requires 130. Alright. So, now that we're on this side of this place, do we try clearing from this side first? Given that we can't use the teleporters, let's just save this and pop in.
What lies ahead?
Hey Simon, go hang out at base. Oh, they're already fully aggroed. Okay, so there's a shadow critter in here somewhere. I believe that they'll eventually just climb up to me. So I think that staying here is not the best choice, but I am pouring a drink. So, you know, what are you gonna do? Staying up here has the advantage that I don't aggro the entire pack if the entire pack isn't already aggroed. But, you know, weirdly, they don't seem to be coming all the way up very effectively. They're really struggling with these staircases. They can't poison me with their ranged attacks, so the ones downstairs are really not a huge issue, unless they're a boss. Some gauntlets. Oh, this is adamantite. Shit. Alright. Okay. So we'll just be able to clear through most of these without too much difficulty, in theory. I think we... Okay, I think we can... With one poison, I think we can just heal through it. Maybe not. Maybe not. Shit. 6 raid. How much damage is that poison? Oh my god. You know, the fact that I'm dealing with poison at the start of the game is in fact going to be a huge issue for me. That poison is just doing so much damage. God damn. The fact that I don't have expert body is really going to bite me in the ass. We only have 12 grand. I think we need, what, 50 grand to get protection, to get poison cure? This one stray poison on the wrong character is simply a death sentence, and that's really rough.
Oh, yes.
You're a boss? You're not a boss. Nope. you got poisoned again, so I think you're just dead. I did delay for a second there, but yeah, I think... Wow. What do we do? These things can barely hurt me unless they tag me with a poison, but once they tag me with poison, that is so lethal. That poison is way more powerful than I would have expected it to be. You have 93 endurance. Why is this so strong? Oh, I can get Master Enlightenment now. What do I do about you? Is poison reduced by a resist? I'm wondering if the reason... Okay.
What lies ahead?
I don't know how you found me. Did you also swim? We just need to get a save here, and once we've got a save here, we're fine. So...
Yes. Yes.
I would assume it's body resistance is the check for poison.
Yes.
Is that the Google AI, or is that like
Yes.
a website that you're looking at? Because my default assumption is that it's body resistance, but if Google AI says it is, it's probably not. Every single time I've looked at a claim made by the Google AI about the Might and Magic series, it has been wrong. So... it is funny that like there can be a source that's so strongly negatively disposed where it's like, okay, well, the fact that this source says this makes it actually less likely that it's the case. So the issue with Google AI, as opposed to like a Google search like summary, like the like things that they show at the beginning of a website, is that the wording that you used of didn't see where they were pulling it from. They didn't pull it from anywhere directly, and that's the issue. Is that they will cobble together multiple sources. Oh, Jesus Christ! That was way worse than I expected it to be. And because they will, yeah, I figured it was body resistance. The shit. So basically, the higher level I am when I come in here, so leveling up so much was a mistake. Oh no. So I thought that the poison was like the creature had an amount of poison that it would do, like an actual like poison value that it was pulling from. The creatures have not like a poison value, but like just the 3 tiers of poison, and if it So if it poisons me and I have no healing, I'm just dead, basically. Oh god. That's gonna make this really rough. Because I have a shit ton of HP, but I don't have anything else. Right? Huh. I'll need to figure out what I want to do about this. We're probably going to just have to play a lot safer than I was expecting. And that holds true for all of the early game dungeons. Shit. Okay, we do need to clear this to get the promotion done. We don't even need to clear the whole dungeon, but we do need to clear a good portion of the dungeon to get the promotion done. So I think we focus on getting the promotion done. And then once we've gotten the promotion done, we need to prioritize getting Cure Poison, because I thought that Cure Poison wasn't going to be that why did I open this? I didn't need to open that. Okay, so... do I...
Ow.
So, now that we've got you here... Fuck. Well, mistakes were made, I'm dead. Maybe I'm not dead. We'll see.
Got it.
But we're gonna have a huge amount of these all at once.
Yes.
And if one of them poisons almost anybody, I'm probably dead. Because I just don't have any healing. What's the do we know what percent of max HP they do then? At the 3 tiers? Is that listed? Because that would be very important information for me to have. I need to get immunity to poison as soon as possible. The poison is actually going to be the status effect that really undermines my entire strategy for dealing... because there's 3 different types of poison. There's green, yellow, and red poison, right? So each one of those would have its own percentage that it would do over the course of the duration. And if I can figure out what that is, then I can figure out how to optimize for having enough healing to survive a single poison hit on a character, and having enough to survive poison on 2 characters, etc. And see what kind of thresholds I need to meet. Because those are going to be important thresholds. Oh, that would be wonderful, Raphael. I was just gonna ask Malcolm later, and probably not get answered. Still, well, I guess we now know that the early game zones do not bolster. We now know that for a fact. Okay, we are going to bite off more than we can chew here. Oh, there's another the shadow is here now. So with the shadow here, I don't know how many I'm pulling, but actually, I think we should be fine from here on out. The damage that they can do with their ranged attacks is basically non-existent. So all I need to do is pull them to this, where they can't get closer to me. And then because they can't kill me with their ranged attacks, like they just don't do any damage with them, I can just stand over here and whittle them down. So if I get tagged with a poison, I'll die. But in theory, I should be done with the parts that are actually likely to have that happen to me. And the shadow was one of the winged quotal things, right? Quetzalcoatl. Okay, we're just gonna pull this entire pack. We're still... Okay, we're no longer... There we go. But you can see that basically they just don't have any damage to speak of. So... The only threat to us right now is the poison. I don't like that they are getting stuck in the spot they're getting stuck. I want them to get stuck closer to me. Okay, that's 30% cleared. I think this is actually a good spot to save. So let's do that. No. I don't want to run back through that room because that room's a pain in the ass, so... We don't have the boss pulled. Unfortunately, I can't see as I get closer here. There were two that were in this tunnel, so I know that there's more that are pulled. One of them could be the boss. If it's the boss, it has a very easy... job ahead of it, getting a poison off. This is closed, right? Yes. Okay. Is that the only one left in here? Looks like it. Okay. So, unfortunately, we now have to deal with some choices. If we pull this, I think that we might be able to get in the green.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Looks like this is a pretty easy pull. Okay, this does not get us in the green. So, with that being the case, we are going to need to rotate back through the room that I don't really want to rotate through. Let's see. I don't remember which switch it is for this thing here. I'm not going to open that. It's tempting to just open that, unleash the floodgates, and then just, like, pop in here. But because I can't see it on the map, there's the chance that I open the door and instantly die, basically. So, do I want to... Can I clear you through the wall? I don't think so, no. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. We're fine. that was the pillars going back up. Alright, so we're saving the game. We now just need to clear to 60% or whatever. Shouldn't be terribly difficult. We'll save right here. Do we pop these first? Or do we wait on these? I think I'll wait on these. I'll deal with these last. Or not, I'll deal with them right now. If I deal with them, I mean probably die or shoot them. So that is a yes. There's quite a lot of them in this pack. Alright, we need to not screw up the platforming puzzles. But that's fine. Okay. So we pop over here. From here, we pop over here. You don't have to deal with that anymore, apparently. Oh, there's a shit ton of winged serpents in this pack. I didn't realize. I was wondering about that. Okay, Shadow's down. We don't have to worry about dealing with that effect anymore. And once we've dealt with the coatls, the snakes actually don't have any ranged attacks. So... well, the unwinged snakes don't have ranged attacks. Yeah, the warriors are no less squishy than everybody else, basically. That's not entirely true. That warrior did take 2 hits to kill instead of 1. But...
Yes.
fine. They are pretty squishy. So, let's see. We have 40 grand. We're almost to 50. If we get to 50 grand...
Yes.
then we can buy Cure Poison. And... whew. With Cure Poison in play, we should be golden. Because the actual damage they're doing is almost completely negligible. The damage is entirely coming out of the poison. And that'll hold true for all the other places that we're going to be going in the near future as well. Let's see. And because we have this artifact, we actually have very solid DPS as well. So, we're going to open up this one first. We are playing with fire here. Nice crit. Yeah, each of these rooms that we can open is great for us. Again, might kill you through the wall, can't I? Fuck. That is the shaman. Shamans have passive damage reduction that will massively mitigate that. So the hope is that we survive this. No guarantee. Okay. God damn, what is that, like triple my max HP? Jeez. That was a lot of poison. That was so much damage on a character who is resisting part of the effect.
Got it.
You know, this also explains why it is that with the way that I build my characters, I'm typically getting more resistant to poison over the course of the game. It's because I have more mitigation and healing setups than, like, relying on pure HP sponges, right? Like, I just don't have that much HP even on my tanks, so the poison becomes less relevant over time. Okay, so... Oh, fucked that up bad. I was just a little bit out of range. Okay, so that's done. This is already done. We're at 56%. We have a lot of corners to play with here, and I need to make sure that I'm fighting near the corners, because the corners will save my life. You know, you dip behind a corner, block a single attack. That single attack would have poisoned you and killed you, you know? Alright. This is the one of these that doesn't have an enemy spawn in it, I think. Okay.
I don't know it.
Oh god. So if I miss an attack on Dwarf when I'm expected to get one, I could very easily die to those warriors. So note to self, don't assume that Dwarf is going to hit, or that the rest of your party is up to snuff. Alright, we're going to do this side first. Okay, unusual. Okay, we'll do this side. Nobody comes out. Huh. We will do this side now, I guess. I don't want to be... Got a ring. Do I? Yes. I guess more than I forgot.
I don't know it.
Okay. Fuck! You're a brood lord? That's pretty rough.
Got it.
That's pretty rough. We're at 65.2%. We have two enemies that are there. One's a brood lord. One's not. We have a nice convenient place to pull them to. God damn it. I don't know which this is. 50-50. It's the Bird Lord. There's the possibility that this spawns ads on top of me, and they kill me instantly. And if that happens, it'll be really funny. Okay, one fell down. I don't think it can get to me from where it is. Oh, yeah.
Yes. Got it. Got it. Got it.
I can't believe we're getting a broodling here. This is excellent. Yeah, and unfortunately, it's going to be a while for him. He's out of town or something, I think. So... these will create ads.
Yes.
So why are they not coming up is the question. Right? Like, the other ones were very comfortable coming upstairs. Like, they would just pass straight to me. And I don't know why these aren't. Okay, you know, Wizard Eye is lying to me again. You know, to be fair, they should be scared. And I shouldn't be. You know? Like, there's a bit of a power differential between us and them that should be a lot more overpowering if, you know, I had expert body magic. Oh, wait. So if I kill an elder, it might spawn others on top of me on this staircase, and I think that would be really funny. So that hit could have killed me.
Yes.
Okay, are we done? Okay, I think we cleared these all out. Let's loot all of the brood. And this is gonna give a huge amount of money too. That is like 1 grand per. We have enough to pick up expert body magic. I think we just picked up an axe too. Okay, we got all sorts of money. We got cash for days. We have to pick up expert body magic. We have to pick up cure poison. And once we've done that, I think we should be fine for a while. Monsters are weakened, can no longer resurrect. Let's very carefully walk to the exit. You know, the issue with walking very carefully is that when you walk very carefully, sometimes you really fuck it up. And then you die. Alright. We're getting out of here. And we are picking up expert body. Can we do that here, or do we have to go somewhere else? I haven't gone to any of the people in town. I don't remember. It would be here or in Ravenshore, I assume. Let's take a look at our gear first.
Worthless. We could sell it.
This is solid. This is actually very good for me. I'm gonna throw this on, I think. Yes. Let's see.
It's worthless.
Prevents defense damage from falling. That might cloak is an upgrade for you.
It's worthless. We could sell it.
Okay.
Junk.
We have mostly just junk. This is 33 spell points, 14 AC, and 13 speed and accuracy.
Who needs it?
This is... I don't need more spell points on that character, and on this character, honestly, I don't know that I get any value out of it anyway, so I think I maybe just don't worry about it for now. This gives a shit ton of stats. We'll go ahead and equip that. This gives a decent bit of AC and int and personality. We'll just give it to somebody who has really, really garbage gauntlets. I.e. you. Okay.
We could sell it.
Some worthless chain, +1 luck. Of Doom? I don't hate of Doom. This is int, so we'll just throw it on to you. Does everybody have decent gauntlets now? You don't have any gauntlets.
It's worthless. It's worthless.
7 luck is better than literally nothing. Ooh, this is identify monster and regen. We're going to slap the regen on you. There we go. Okay. So we need to pick up expert body.
Come aboard.
Let's go to Ravenshore. And then I think expert body is going to be here somewhere. Expert spirit sure is. Expert spirit's useful too, but I don't think expert spirit is nearly as important as expert body right now. It would give me access to things like heroism as well, but who cares? Like we have an overwhelmingly large amount of damage going on right now. What we're really looking for is this stuff. You give me expert meditation that I definitely don't want to click on right now. Expert fire. Let's see. What are we thinking? GM Merchant, which we can never get. You're nobody. It's going to be very funny if Expert Body is, in fact, in Daggerwood Island, and I just don't remember it. Expert Chain. Expert Water. Master Bow. Expert Light. I'm going to be very happy to see you later. Expert Repair. Wait, what am I doing? I could just walk over to New Sorpigal. I know exactly where the body trigger is in New Sorpigal. Okay, let's go to New Sorpigal. Now I think about it. You're the body bag trainer. You're not. As we're heading back toward the center, we will check around. I don't think it's here. I think it might be in Daggerwood, but it's fine. See, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, however, there is there a self-guild here? There sure is. We're going to pick up the spell. Do we buy the regen spell? I just realized I can't get Cure Poison. Because I think the guild in New Sorpigal is going to have the same exact spells in it. I don't think they're separate. They used to be separate, I think, but I don't think they're separate now. Because they've changed the way that the stores are organized. So I can't pick up.
The magic of spirit, mind, and body.
Wait, I'm wrong. There's Cure Poison. We have Cure Poison. Alright, we just need to get Expert Body. We're going to get that on our Paladin. Was it Ocelota? That wasn't Body, was it? Spirit, okay. Okay. And we're now fine. We are fully fine now. So, we go back in there. Yeah, it is particularly funny because what we did there in terms of like getting ourselves like so we got all of our promotions done and all these levels, but haven't really gotten any gear and haven't really invested into the ability to actually like do too much or anything like that. By doing things the specific way that we did, we maximized the amount of damage that poison does to us and minimized our ability to actually fight back against it. Like, the full setup of what we did was catastrophically bad. Which I think is very funny. Do I pick up the regen spell because it's going to cost so much money? Yeah, it's only $5,000 to pick up the spell. Right?
Sure,
So the regen spell is $5,000. That's pretty cheap. compared to getting expert body on Turkey. We now have regen. We have less mana to play with on Ocelota, but that's okay. Because we need it less. Now all we need to do is cast Cure Poison when somebody's dying. And other than that, we should be fine. Right, let's take a look. What's our regen now? 9? We should be in good shape now to clear through most things. And anything else that I need to do before we head over there? I don't think so. We've gotten the 2 spells that I actually care about. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse? What? 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 Do you only go to Dagger Wound on one day? Goddamn. Oh, what? Okay. We're picking up food. This will allow us to save once we get into that dungeon. And we are going to pop back down here. And doing this quest will allow us to promote our shaman, which means that we'll have more mana to play with on the character that's going to be responsible for most of my buffing. I'm not going to ask this question because I know what the answer will be. Well, I don't know what the answer will be, but I know what my answer will be. And it's a dangerous answer. Okay, so we pop back in here. The next thing on our agenda, I think, is getting to Hero. I think unlocking Hero is a big priority for me right now. And I think we only need to kill one dragon that I don't know how to do anything cheesy with. But which I haven't really explored the space very much with, given its location and everything about it. Like, I just don't have a lot of experience trying to do anything with it. Exactly. We're a hero of the people. We just need somebody to write it down. We should not go that way. We should go the other way first. Did we do this one? We did not. There's a leech. I hate that for me. But luckily... So, do leeches do like a % of your HP then? Rather than doing damage based off of them? I guess they must, because this is doing pretty good damage. It's funny, I thought all of these effects were scaled to the monster, not to me. Okay. That is going to make things easier. Oops. And we don't need to heal up scrapes and scraps anymore, but we do still need to cure poison. Okay. That is a two-handed axe. Now, we're probably not going to get anything too crazy while we're in here. You know, it is... Oh shit, this is not... I thought that was a trap. Alright, let's do both of these. But yeah, getting tagged with poison is no longer a death sentence. So we don't have to worry about being as safe as before. Like, a single for Superman Warrior is completely non-threatening to me now. Because worst it can do is hit someone and poison them, die, and then I cure the poison. Whereas these large packs have the ability to poison multiple people, and action economy being what it is, I can't cure all the poisons on the same turn, and we have a long delay there, so... Depending on who gets poisoned, and how much engagement there is during the fight, it could be a problem. Now, we do still allegedly have, like, 20% of the entire zone left. So I'm going to go save. I know that a decent portion of that is the enemies that I didn't kill before in the trap room, but a decent portion of it is actually this upcoming room, so... And we have a mix of enemy types. After this area... That's scary. What are you? Adamantite. Adamantite, less scary. Because it doesn't have, like... It's not like Venomous or something, where it's going to apply 3 stacks of poison and kill me in, like, a quarter of a second or anything like that. You know, I'm kind of surprised that it's not doing more to me right now. The reason I'm standing in this corner is just because I want them to leak toward me in a semi-controlled fashion, because if I go forward a little bit, I'm going to pull the entire room. You know what I mean? There's this is a very, very packed room. I'm only looking to kill, you know, a percentage of them at a time. Not the whole damn thing. Somebody's poisoned. 2 people are poisoned. 3 people are poisoned. Okay. What? 3 poison? There's no way that can be right. Okay.
Got it.
Moving right along. It's over 3 poison! Or I guess it's over 3 poisoned. Depending on how you pronounce the ED, you can treat that as either number of syllables, right? So we get a gemstone here. We get this. That's Prophecies of the Something. And we've now got the ability to promote our shaman. I keep saying I keep thinking druid, and then I'm like, I have to correct for whatever the hell you actually are. So what is the thing that actually unlocks this? It's not the thing that's right in front of it, is it? It sure ain't. Alright, we're gonna find out. Wait, did that not count as a death? Why didn't that count as a death? Is it this one? Yes. Okay.
Sorry.
Got the Idol of the Snake. And I guess we might as well save again. We don't have any reason not to finish dungeons, do we? Wait, we do. Wait, are we going to do the thing where we don't complete the dungeons? Because we're so high level. Who gives a shit? It's not going to make a difference. It's kind of funny for the meme to not complete the dungeon and wait until I'm level 700 and complete every dungeon at once, but I don't think that it's a reasonable thing to do. It's just not. It's not going to actually be fun to do. It's just fun to talk about doing, if that makes any sense. Because in theory, I could get a tiny, tiny bit of additional EXP. Oh god, that's 4? Wait, this actually is over 3 poisons. Okay. That almost killed me. We still could die, but if we die now, it's an independent death from what the mistakes we made in the past, because we could have just walked out the door there. There's nothing about what happened before that necessitates that I die now. Okay.
Yes.
What? 3 poison? There's no way that could be right. I actually, you know, I actually do like that. You know? Sometimes I say things that I'm like, you know? I like that. That was fun. Okay. It ain't often, but occasionally. Occasionally, I like my own jokes. Get this button won't move. Why have we not finished the dungeon? Didn't we kill everything in here? We didn't get the dungeon complete message and I just skipped it, did we? Huh. I guess we can find out. I'll just save. Oh, we did get the message and I skipped it somehow. Okay. Because it didn't cost anything to save there. If you haven't completed the dungeon, it costs 2 food to save. Okay, so we're popping out of here. We are popping out of here.
Come aboard.
For the
It's worthless.
Hollow Knight heads in the audience.
Junk. It's worthless.
Alright. So, we're popping over to, I think, Thinger now. Oh, yeah, we have to head over to Murmurwoods. So, we're going to Garrett Gorge, which we can just walk to, and then we just walk north. That's the easiest way to get where we're going. So, that'll allow us to complete the priest promotion. And once we've got the priest promotion done, that I'm fairly sure that that's the promotion quest for our shaman. If it's not, then oops. But I think that that's the promotion for shaman. Either way, we would probably want to be doing the thing that we just did. Oh, shit. No! Puppies, don't attack me. I don't want to fight you. I want to be free! Okay. So we're going to Garrett Gorge. From Garrett Gorge, we're walking north. And then, once we've done that, we'll have to make a decision on where we're going after that. Marabou! Let's go! So we can now equip body resistance at the same time. And yes, I'm pretty sure that equip is the correct term. Let's see. This gives me luck. Let's do body resistance. Body resistance is also, I think we established, the thing that gives me resistance to being poisoned. So let's do this. We save the game. We go to the inn. We pick up food, and then we just walk back to
any delicacy you like.
Thinger. So what do we want to do now? Does anybody? Let's see. Let's give some options, and then either people in chat can say a thing that will lead me on a, journey of self-discovery, or I can find one for myself. We've completed the abandoned temple in Might and Magic 8. We have. I think that there's not a ton of reason necessarily to go to each of the newbie zones yet and actually clear them. I don't know that there's too much utility in actually clearing the newbie zones. So do we want to do I don't hate the idea of going back to Iron Fist in order to get to the Shadow Guild hideout or something silly like that. Let me pull up my spreadsheet. And see if I have something of value in it. So if we go to Madness route, we're looking to get... Oh, that outpost is only level 105. So if we're looking to promote our Paladin to get access to light magic, we're looking to getting either... There's no guards to drag the skeletons to. I don't think we're killing the dragon, because killing the dragon is going to require getting through some skeletons that'll just kill me. I don't remember what level they are, but they're way too high level, in my opinion. We have Balthazar's Lair, which is level 187. And we have the Dwarf Mines. We have the Red Dwarf Mines. The Red Dwarf Mines will give us access to a knight promotion that's very easy because it doesn't seem to be scaling. As long as... The Haunted House can't be higher than 260. As well as... Honestly, everybody. No, not everybody. What does the Druid promotion require? The Druid promotion requires a little bit more work than that. I don't know that any of it's higher level than the 260 that I need for the Dwarf Mines or not. I don't remember what the second promotion requires. But yeah, the Hero Quest just requires killing one Master of the Sword, which shouldn't be too huge an issue. I mean, it probably will be. I'm trying to think. The layout of that dungeon is not an easy layout to deal with. So we could try to clear through 7. Honestly, I kind of feel like maybe just plowing through things in order for a while and then trying to punch something way above our weight bracket again and have that be the fundamental strategy that we go with. So maybe we do the newbie areas. What do we think? Just do the newbie areas? Because they don't bolster or anything, so we might as well just clear them all. Just plow our way through all the enemies in these newbie zones. See how much money we can make. Let's do that. That's the way to do it, I think. I also need to be picking up bounties at some point, but... let's see... We can get GM Identify Item now. We can get GM Enlightenment. So there's a bunch of zones that are level 3. So, the way that the dungeons work now, they are not like newbie zones anymore. Like they're just not. The dungeon we just did is level 18. The starting zones are all level 3. Right, like it's a huge jump. So none of the dungeons, except for the Temple of the Moon on Emerald Island, are newbie zones anymore. They're all like, okay, when you're coming here, be like, you're gonna want to be careful because like, for a dungeon, you need to clear the entire thing, right? Ravenshore is level 25. Castle Harmondale is only level 21. Right? So like there's like a big there's a big like jump between each area, but like Ravenshore at level 25 is way easier to clear than it is to clear a level 20 dungeon where you have to clear the entire thing in one sitting. You can't rest. You can't save more than a few times. Like, you have all these considerations. So all of the dungeons are massive undertakings, right? So part of the, like... Part of the strategy entailed in the absolute memery that I've been doing, because there is actual strategy in it a little bit, is I'm realizing that I'm going to get cursed or something. Or diseased. The disease is a problem. I can't cure that. Wait, yes I can. Wait. I can cure that, can't I? I can cure whatever the hell I want. I'm not going to use temples, because temples are a little too cheesy even for me, but... we can figure something out. Is there a potion that removes all status effects? That's fine. So we should do the Cure Disease at the very least. They don't actually cast any spells to speak of, so I'm not sure that I need to worry about them. Oh, we need to get them diseased is what we need. Wait. You're not diseased. If we got them diseased, we could cure them at Erathia. I'm now realizing that I can cure everybody at Erathia if I just get enough people diseased. So maybe we go get ourselves diseased. The solution to having played sloppy and gotten a bunch of damage done is to play sloppier for a while. This might end up killing me, and I did not save. I should have saved. Oh, hello. You're swift. Which is basically not even an affix.
Yes.
That's Plagueborn. Oh, that's Plagueborn! Okay. Okay, that's a problem. Everything's fine. The person who maintains a regen might be dead, but that's fine. Everything is fine, don't worry about it. Oh, how did you die? Oh, because the endurance buff went down. So, as you can see, we're getting a little crazy with it right now. Let's take a cab though. I don't want to be going there and just like tanking a bunch of curses. I would prefer to not have to deal with status effects. I didn't save, did I? No, I didn't. I was like, I'll save if I clear through this. But yeah, that zone's level 25. So that gives you an idea of just like how crazy things get if you get far enough ahead of the enemies. Just in terms of level. Like, I don't even have very good gear, right? I have a bunch of empty slots and stuff like that, but we'll see how things go. We can save this under test. We can go... Do we want to clear through here and just grab all the chests? No. Let's just go through it in order. Let's just cycle through. We'll go back to Dagger Wound since we're already here. Or at least we will if... No, it's Sunday. We're going to go do a night level arena. We're going to do a night level arena. That'll get us a...
Ready to go.
Thing done.
Come on, let's go in.
Or not. Wait, what the fuck? Wait. How much variance is there? That bat died literally just instantaneously. Wait a second. Wait. So, maybe the night level arenas are not going to be easy. It's just that they're going to be so chaotic that...
Need a coach? Ready to go.
Or maybe it's because I was in 7? Does it depend on where I am? I think I'm... Okay, so yeah... Okay. I don't know what was the reason that that happened in the previous time, but okay, we're not going to worry about it. We're going to go... see what day we need to be on in order to get to the place. I could loot these. I'm just so lazy. I'll get around to it eventually. Don't worry about it.
Come aboard.
Okay, we're going to Dagger Wound. So, are there any other dungeons in Dagger Wound that we need to worry about? Bolster amount divided by 100. So a level 100 enemy, if I'm reading that correct, would be doing 2% of your max HP? And then it would be doing 4% per tick on your... These are doing way more than that. I'm curious, like, what the factor is for madness. Because each tick was, like, chunking my HP by, like, 20% or something. Okay, all we're trying to do here is get up to 100% clearance.
Hail, friend.
And then we can leave. That is a lot of friends.
Hello. Oh, yes. Got it. Good day. Hi. Greetings and salutations.
And now that I think about it, this... Wait, how did I get poisoned? These assholes poisoned me?
Hello.
Fucking pirates. Poisoned again?
Good day to you. Hi. Oh, yes. No match for me.
In the green again. We're no longer in the green again.
Got it.
Does anyone know if it's possible to get to 100% clearance here without killing the guards? Oh right, I need to kill the admirals. I forgot.
Oh, yes.
Okay, we do need another water walking potion in that case. Now that I think about it, we need a water walking potion. So let's make a water walking potion so that we can kill all these pirates. I say as I continue to not make a water walking potion. Don't worry about it. Okay. We save the game. Let's look at this stuff quick. Ooh! Glad we did. Fairly large upgrade. Okay, so we're now at 50 grand again. Next thing we're doing... Wait, I keep the Prophecies of the Sun? That's pretty funny. Yes, potions. Do we Gigasort? Let's see. Let's Gigasort. There we go. Okay. Now, as for you... We're looking to make a purple potion.
Yes.
And then I can just look on this. It's yellow. Okay, so then we make a yellow potion. Let's make with this.
Anyone thirsty?
Anyone thirsty? Divine Restoration might be the thing that cures all status effects. This potion's been deleted in Maw. Do we have any catalysts that are powerful enough to make this work? This requires 20 power, so we just need a 20 power catalyst. What's our skill? Alchemy is 7. So this... This is a catalyst, but it doesn't actually quite have enough power to get the job done. Our catalyst game could use some work, it turns out. It looks like all the reagents have been weakened. Because aren't Dragon's Eyes and Elvish Toadstools supposed to be 50? Or are they 30 baseline? Do I have an alchemy skill item? I don't think I do. You know, I do have regen. Let's see how much damage I take when I get out on the water. Especially if I cast water resistance, which I do have.
Ow!
Okay, where are you?
Ow!
Where are you? Okay, you're dead. You're also way lower than I thought you would be. I thought I was going to have an actual fight on my hands. Alright, we're fine. I do not need to dick around with alchemy. In fact, I can just walk on water because I have regen. And regen is like walk on water, but better. It's like water walking, but just infinitely superior. Alright, so we're gonna clear these out. I have to kill like 1,000 of these motherfuckers in order to stop them from respawning, right? I don't think I'm gonna do anything like that. That's just way too much work.
Ow! Ow!
More spawned over there. I'm not gonna worry about it. We're capped at 25. Okay. Is that 25 waves total or 25 waves per location? Because there's like multiple different spawn points that they have.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
Oh, I can't jump.
Ow! Ow!
That's concerning.
Ow!
Wait, no. Don't do it.
All repaired.
How dare you break the crossbow. Okay. You're not even one-shotting me. Wait, you're the one who maintains the regen. I don't have the ability to cure you right now. Wait a second. Take off the water resist for a second.
Yes.
There we go. There we go. There we go. Put the water resistance back on. Alright, so basically if I stand in a place that has waves that don't get attacked by the enemies, that I can just stay there, clear out all of the swarms, and then they won't spawn anymore. I'll do that. Where are you? Why are you an asshole? I mean, I do know you're a pirate, so I mean, it checks out that you're an asshole, but...
Got it.
Okay, I am gonna die of drowning. But I did kill him. So we have that going for us. Okay, so it's not quite as good as water walking, because with water walking I'd be able to jump, which would help me see this asshole.
Ow! Ow!
Oh.
Ow! Got it.
Well, I didn't get to loot you, but I don't care.
Ow!
I'm mostly just killing these for completionist purposes. I don't really give that much of a shit. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna finish clearing out this area, and then once we finish this area, why are you not moving at all? Wait, are you in the water now?
Ow!
Okay, we have to go back to shore. Oh, we might die. We did die. underestimating how quickly I'm going to die once, you know, I get low. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Ow! 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 Ow!
So why are you insisting on being an asshole right now? That's my question.
Ow! Ow!
I'm sorely tempted to wait until I get jumped to kill you just because you're a pain in the ass. Like, what the fuck is going on with this guy? Oh, now you're moving. Okay. Are you moving to a place that's useful for me? No. Oh, wow, you died the second that you got below 0. Holy shit. You have 258 endurance. How'd you die that fast? Oh, because you have 2,500 HP. Oh my god. That curse of success. Holy shit. Gotta get more regen on my troll. Holy shit. There we go. Finally. Okay, we got Admiral Nelson down. So now we're just gonna clear out the rest of them. We're going to run right by this, I think, rather than fight around here. I mean, we'll kill a couple along the way, but... So, what my intention is going to be is to stand over here and kill this group 25 times.
Yes!
The goal is to kill these until they stop respawning. Okay, they stopped respawning. Unless they just didn't respawn.
Hello!
It's possible that, because there's a lot of these different groups, it's possible that we have already reached the 25 spawn, but we haven't, no, because there's 3 that just spawned there again. We're gonna see if this group spawns again.
Hail, good day to you.
Does this mean that you're done? Are you done respawning now? No.
Yes!
Those did respawn again. Okay, these respawned again as well. Okay, we haven't reached 25. Oh god, no. I pulled the guards over. Don't do it. These are so low level that they can actually compete for kills. Please, let me through. So we definitely haven't reached the end of the line for these yet. Okay.
Got it. Hello.
Okay, I think these 3 might be part of this pack.
Yes! Howdy. Good to meet you. Good to meet you. Got it.
We'll find a bunch of random nonsense here. Some of it'll be worth a little bit of money. Some of it'll be in like items that are marginal upgrades for me. Again, I have like a shit ton of empty slots, so this is... It's not like I'm completely wasting time here just for the sake of completion, but we are... mostly wasting time here just for the sake of completion. The extra waves can't spawn bosses or anything, so we're not gonna get anything too crazy coming out of it. Okay, that group to the south has respawned again, and so does this one.
Oh, yes. No match for me. Hello.
Yeah, I have a suspicion that I'm not going to be able to get to 100% because I think the guards are going to count against me.
No match for me.
I could be wrong.
It won't fit. Yes.
Anybody keeping track of how many we've cleared so far?
Hello. It won't fit.
25 is a lot of waves. Like, that's a lot of waves.
Good to meet you. Hello.
I'm sure it's great for people who rely on it to get like their economy going at the beginning of the game, right? Which I think is most people.
Got it. Oh, yes.
But for me, I'm just like, okay, let's move on with it. I'm just gonna walk over to the other place for now. Never mind.
Hello, good day to you.
It's funny because like this starting point for Might and Magic 8 is so free. Because like these enemies are fighting, you know, with that other group. So you can just do this for free. I say as if that wasn't like how I started the entire run, but I was just doing it with level 100s instead of levels 3s. Alright. If we hit 11 o'clock before we run out of enemies, I am going to just move on with my life.
Yes. Yes.
25 is just so many waves.
Greetings and salutations. Greetings and salutations.
Okay. There we go.
Ow. No match for me.
I don't know that double speed increases the speed at which they spawn. Or not. I feel like it doesn't. Got a hammer.
Good to meet
Okay.
you.
Are we done? Are we free? We'll find out.
Got it.
Is this enough? We got map completed!
Sorry.
Oh, there we go. Alright, and this might actually be the last wave. I was worried we weren't going to be able to get map completed because of the guards, because it felt like I had gotten all of the pirates dead at a couple of points, and it didn't, like, finish the thing, but there were probably just, like, a couple that were hanging out somewhere. We got some decent gloves here. We have a ring of not magic. Oh, right, we got some stuff just now, right?
It won't fit.
Increase weapon speed.
Junk.
Okay. So, do we go do New Sorpigal now? Once we finish New Sorpigal, we'll be done with all the newbie zones. And we'll be done with this area for quite a while. Because all the other zones that are here, all the other places off of Daggerwound, are like high level. Like, they're high level areas. They're going to be like several hundred, you know? So we don't need to worry about too much for now. And we can pop over here.
Come aboard.
And head over to
Anchors
Ravenshaw.
away.
So, Dagger Wound done. Next on our agenda is figuring out if we're going to sell this bullshit or if we are going to wait. What would we be waiting for? We're not going to get our merchant up any higher. We're not going to get mastery for many, many, many levels. So, do we go to New Sorpigal first? Yeah, let's do it. We're going to do that later in the stream. We'll do the actual, like, great unburdening of our inventory later. Right now, I think what I want is to just keep looting zones. So let's go to New Sorpigal. We'll loot New Sorpigal. And then, once we've looted all of New Sorpigal, we can, depending on how I feel, either do Goblin Watch immediately. We need the Goblin Watch key, actually. It's too late to pick up the Goblin Watch key, but we can pick it up tomorrow. Pop it over to Enroth. We need Axe Expert on some other characters. I don't think anything out here is going to be poisoning me, so I think I'm probably fine to just double speed and plow through everything. When have we ever played from ahead like this? It turns out, like, Madness is going to be the easiest run we've ever done. Because we're just going to be playing from ahead for the whole run. We'll have, like, a couple of points where we do something absolutely insane that gets me 100 levels ahead again, and then we just casually walk through half of the zones, and then just do it again. It's not impossible. That there is a non-zero chance that's actually the structure that the run takes on, is just like, you know, having a couple of really easy, you know, streams where we clear through a dozen zones, and then a couple of fairly difficult streams where we find some cheesy way to get 100 levels. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I have high hopes. The other nice thing is that this is also a means by which that we can do horizontal mode, because people have been requesting a horizontal playthrough for a while. And this nonsense that I'm pulling right now wouldn't be possible outside of horizontal. The fact that we have the horizontal stuff is the reason that this works this way. The enemies are not going to scale up to us. So if you can find some ludicrously powerful thing and punch it enough times that it dies, you gain 60 levels, and then you can clear through so much so casually, right? I am gonna pick up a bunch of herbs and stuff. So do we want to be really mean and lock our Death Knight at 12 acts for the foreseeable future? Maybe get them 12 in the different magic skills, and then just start pumping their alchemy up to 20? Do we want to get 20 alchemy so that we can casually make potions? I think we might. I think that might be the funny way to do it. So what kind of boss are you? Because if you're venomous, I do have to pay attention. I don't even have to pay attention if you're thorns, because my damage isn't that crazy compared to my HP. It's durability that's the thing that I've got going for me. So... okay. Going upstairs. We don't have the key to Goblin Watch, so we can't go inside. But we don't need to go inside today anyway. We have a lot of stuff to do before we walk in. We have the exterior to clear. And then we can just sleep at the inn or something. Man, life is good. So, how long do we want to be doing stuff that's fairly easy? Maybe dedicate like one stream to doing easy stuff and then do something that's stupid. The issue is that I don't have any like goals in mind that require doing anything hard at the moment. That's like the fundamental issue, is that like it's easy to say, oh well, you know, I should go do some like, you know, late game nonsense or whatever, but like the tasks that I have ahead of me in terms of like promotions and things like that, which are important, I just don't have any that I can legitimately do. They're way too out of line. So the best I can hope for is maybe jumping from this level 3 area to like a level 80 or 100 area, right? But honestly, the best value for my time at this point, the best value for my time is definitely doing this, because I just don't have a silly progression thing to do. One of the things that makes this stuff, the nonsense that I was doing, where I was like getting to Free Haven and getting all that stuff unlocked, one of the reasons that I wasn't that miffed about like, oh, I'm wasting time, is that those areas are actually so high level. Not Iron Fist, admittedly. Iron Fist was just me doing a meme. There was no value in that. But like getting the Paladin promotion done, for instance, it's not gonna be any easier to do that, you know, 10 hours later, right? It takes a long time for me to... It's interesting that fixators no longer apply weakness. Or do they? Look. Look, I'm paying attention, don't worry about it. Okay. I definitely can tell when you're in pain, friend. Don't worry about it. I'm definitely paying attention to the expression on your face. Okay. That's not true. Look, all cows are cute, but they don't all look the same. They have a great diversity in appearance, and they're all cute in their own way. That's my general takeaway. This is the look, this is the problem with, like, living with a biologist for too long, is that eventually it's like, okay, yes, I can acknowledge that spiders are cute, but also they are horrifying monstrosities that need to die because I am arachnophobic. Though, I can't blame my wife entirely for this take, because I have always found scorpions pretty cute. So... It actually really sucks that I have arachnophobia, because if I didn't have arachnophobia, I feel like I would adore spiders. It's really, really sad. It's a fundamental failure of my physiology to match my... You're venomous! I see. Now, I could cure that. That wasn't hitting that hard. Oh, right, yeah, you have, like, 12 regen. Ooh, two-hand axe. Okay, saving the game. But anyway, yeah, it's just very sad, because I feel like if I wasn't deathly afraid of spiders, I would really enjoy them. Because I'm not afraid of spiders for any, like, practical reason or anything like that. It is just a physiological, like, hardwired arachnophobia. Right? Like, I mean, maybe that might not be true. I did have a nightmare that involved spiders when I was a little kid. And, I mean little, I was maybe 5, and I still remember the nightmare. Right? So, to give you an idea of how, instructive that nightmare was on me as a kid, I had that nightmare, and I have very, very strong aphantasia. Alright, there are very few images that have any sort of staying power in my head. You tell me to picture an apple, and I can get like a quarter of a second of like fixation on maybe the color red or the color green, depending on how I'm like playing. You know what I mean? Like, I can't get imagery in my head. That's just not a thing that happens, right? I still remember the vague, like, general outline of the visuals of that dream, right? In a way that, like, I remember the visuals of that dream better than I remember, like, my friends' faces. Okay, like, I could not... If not for the fact that none of my friends are white, I could not tell you what color their eyes are. But luckily, all of my friends have brown eyes, so I can tell you. They all have brown eyes. Look, you know,
Sorry.
it's very convenient. I'm never gonna get, like, is this the thing that happens in movies? I'm trying to remember where this trope is from. I feel like there's a trope where someone's like, you know, I bet you don't even remember what my eye color is. And I'll never have to worry about that with anybody that I know. Nobody I know can use that one on me, because it's like, you know what? I think I do know what color your eyes are, actually. I think I can make an educated guess. Oh shit, no, I do have one friend who has, like... Oh no. Shit, Shit. God, what color are her eyes? I have no idea. I don't know. The one person I know who has told me a story about how the fact that they don't have brown eyes caused problems for them while they were growing up, because people, like the teachers, thought that they were like colored contact lenses and told her to take them out. The one person who doesn't have brown eyes, and I don't remember what her eye color is. Oh, G, and also G. GG. But yeah, anyone else I know, the other thing that's funny is that it's not even necessarily true that everyone else that I know has brown eyes. I do just kind of assume that. I have no idea. How would I know? Unless they've told me a story about how in childhood they got in trouble for their eye color. How would I know what color their eyes are? Okay, we've cleared New Sorpigal. We have now cleared multiple zones and gotten not a single level worth of experience. Not surprising, considering they're level 3 zones. So, next on our agenda is... I guess I could go do the volcano.
We could sell it. It's worthless. It's worthless. It's worthless.
It is very funny. I feel like eye contact is a thing that people made a big deal out of the fact that I didn't do when I was a child. And now, like, nobody makes eye contact. So I feel like most people have no idea what eye color anybody has because eye contact is no longer a thing. Like, people don't look at each other when they're talking.
Very weak. It's worthless.
Oh, shit! So, this is garbage in terms of level, but it is of darkness. This is a vampiric weapon, which will increase the lifesteal potential of whoever uses it. This has alchemy skill. That's potentially useful for a variety of reasons. And is this any good? This is not bad, so let's take a look. Is this better for you? No, it's way worse. Definitely not better for you for now. We're not going to get mastery for quite a while. Is mastery 250,000? Is that what it is?
Who needs
for the first mastery?
Junk. Who needs it?
Just a cool 250,000. Well, shit, now I need to figure out what to do next. I guess we'll just do Goblin Watch. Goblin Watch, I think, is the next zone in terms of zone level. How do we feel about me just going through the zones in terms of zone level now? We'll follow the script of what we were supposed to do, like, 10 hours ago. You have 2 expertises. Third expertise for you is going to cost a lot. You have 0 expertise. Let's pop over to Harmondale and pick up Expert Axe. Let's see. So basically, the first thing that I did was I went to Iron Fist and I killed, like, a couple of groups, right? Like, in order to get through Iron Fist to turn in the Knight promotion. I then did a few promotion quests, which gave me a few levels, but also, importantly, a huge amount of HP, right? The promotion quest for the Troll is, in terms of the actual, like, EXP, it gave me, like, 2 levels of EXP. Nothing too major. But don't trolls like double in HP when they get promoted? Like they go from like 6 to like 13 or something, right? For their base HP growth. Like it's crazy because they don't have a mana growth, and I think they have a higher HP growth than knights. So they just have an astronomical HP growth. So we did the troll promotion. So now instead of having an unpromoted troll, we have a fully promoted troll, right? We have a partially promoted. These two, Marabou is fully promoted. Like all of these characters are fully promoted. So the promotion quests, not fully promoted. 3 of them are partially, 2 of them are fully. So the partial promotions give me a little bit of oomph, but in order to get the paladin promotion, I needed to kill my way through 1 pack of trolls. That 1 pack of trolls took me from level 20 to level 109. So I now have unlimited levels available to me. The other thing that I did out of sequence from my perspective, but isn't really particularly out of sequence for like normal gameplay, is the first troll that I killed took me from I think level 20 to level 44 or something like that, or it took me from 24 to level 49. That's the first troll. I think it was to 44. 20 to 44, and then 44, 1 troll, 49. That was what it was. So, what are we doing? Are we just sleeping? Is that what's happening? I think let's just go to take a nap so that we can get there and do the thing. Oh no, we were going to go to Harmondale. Yes. So the the big thing is just killing Romthrax. Between like doing Romthrax and getting to Romthrax, that one 4-hour sequence desynced us completely from the rest of the game. Right, the rest of the game we're like fully desynced now. We're picking up Expert Axe now. Oh wait, this isn't a newbie area. This is level 30, so we're not doing this next. We're doing things right now in order. We've started up the game, right? We're at the very beginning of the game. We're just starting out and we're ready. This is a halberd. So do I want expert arms instead? I'll just pick up expert axe. I don't care. We have plenty of money now. Our skills should be pretty similar to what they were yesterday. So we have expert arms and axe on you. We have expert merchant and axe finally on you. Speaking of which, where are my one-handers at? Anybody? Yeah, you have a one-hander. Let's just do this. And that means that we can actually equip that two-hander. Where's that two-hander that was of darkness? We have enough darkness two-hander that's actually fairly good. That we should just equip now. Before I forget about it. There we go. There we go. Let's see here. So... But yeah, I don't think there's been too much movement other than that. We have Enlightenment up to Mastery on this character. Basically just got them to 12 and everything so that I can tap Expert in whatever we need to tap Expert in when it becomes necessary. We've started pumping Alchemy on Turkey. We just picked up Expert Axe on you, but we can't really use it for anything at the moment, I don't think. So... Yeah, I know the black potion limit's been removed, so I am going to be potentially getting my alchemy skill substantially higher than I otherwise would. We'll see. Oh, nice. Oh, the other thing, picking up Amok, this relic scales with my level. So because of that, we've been killing a lot of things that are going to give us stuff that we can't equip or which is total garbage. It's going to be in between those two. It's a level 1 item, does not increase our power level at all. It's a level 200 item, we can't equip it, and we're not equipping it anytime in the near future, right? Those are the two extremes that we have, right? But with the pickup of a relic, we have at least one character who will always have an axe that's useful. At least one character will always have an axe that is like perfectly serviceable for not the rest of the game, but at least until level 200 or 300, I would guess. My guess is it's probably until about level 600. We're probably only going to drop a muck when it's stopped scaling for a long time. This stopped scaling at level 550. And my guess is we're going to hit level 400 without having level 200 gear on average. Because we're not going to keep doing Thanger. I'm not expecting to have that much loot by the time we get to level 450. We're going to get to 450 in like a week. we're going to be hitting 450 way earlier than you'd think. Because I'm going to do something stupid, okay? We're going to hit up Avley, we're going to hit up fucking Blackshire, we're going to be pulling some shit. And what is the bounty hunt? Reflecting Master Necromancer. That was probably a mistake.
It won't fit.
You want to go do something? The thing is that what would we do that's stupid to do right now? Would it be trying to clear this bounty that I just accidentally spawned? I just accidentally spawned a bounty. We can see... The bounty spawns at my level, right? So I'm probably completely fucked. This thing's just gonna kill me. Oh, does it spawn at the level of the zone? You fucking liar. You fucking liar. What a troll. That is a troll move as I'm walking to it. Oh no, don't worry, it spawns at the level of the zone. Dead. Hey, I wasn't disintegrated though, so progress. Reflector and... That's not a Goblin King. Rude. Nah. We should be fine. Do we get anything out of doing bounties, by the way? Is there any point to doing a bounty? Because I think they don't drop anything now, right? Oh, they drop gold? Well, gold is the whole game. Okay, that's unfortunate. Are we safe here? No. That's a big projectile, I think. This dark, bloop. They won't take terribly long to kill once we have them locked into an appropriate location. I don't think this is going to be super hard, but it's a matter of whether it's worth bothering with or not. I was told to do something stupid. We're doing something stupid. Look, people have made so few requests of me. So let's do the requests. We've spent the entire stream killing things so easily. We don't have to have any discussions about poison. I don't ignore the death counter. I actively try to maximize it. I make a point of, if I have to reload because somebody died, I want to increase the death counter. I don't want to have an inaccurate estimate of how many times I've died. I would say that at the moment, the death counter is probably off by about 10%, maybe 20%. And that's fine. As long as the death counter is mostly accurate, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm not farming deaths, it's just that if I have a counter that tells me how often I'm dying, I want to know how many times I'm dying. Like, why would I not want that information? If I don't take the counter hit whenever I can avoid it, then, like, I don't know how many times I've died, so the death counter at that point doesn't mean anything. It's not interesting. So I want it to actually be giving me interesting information. I'm probably not ever going to do a no-death run, no. I don't tend to do no-reload runs. That's just not a thing that I am... that's not a thing that I ever engage with, really. Like, I don't do hardcore mode type stuff because I just don't find it interesting. The hardcore modes engender passivity in the same way that one might say that a shield in Dark Souls engenders passivity. So too does hardcore mode engender passivity. A no death run is functionally a no reload run. It's just a hardcore run. The issue with that kind of a run is that it entails playing very safe for the entire run. You can reload if the timer hits 0, sure, but that's just the same as saying that if you can run away from the encounter, so you don't need to reload if you can run away from the encounter. There are some fringe differences, but functionally it's a style of hardcore mode. Which is just not a thing that I'm super interested in. I understand that other people are, but for me, I want to be doing either... I want to have a mixture of doing things that are hard and doing things that are easy, typically, when I'm playing a game. I like to have a mix of both. And the issue with doing a hardcore mode is if you're doing a hardcore mode, you are never doing anything hard. If you're doing a hardcore mode and it takes 100 hours to complete, everything you're doing is easy to you. It's all easy. Moment to moment, everything you're doing is easy. And it's just painful. It's just like doing easy shit for 100 hours and then having my mind drift because I'm doing easy shit and dying is an incredibly unappealing means of playing things, right? Like, let me put it to you this way. There's a reason that they don't really make live streams of people farming their 10,000th hour in Diablo on hardcore mode. There's a reason they're doing seasonal shit, right? After the first season, the people who have been taking risks that they could get away with during a seasonal thing are all dead. They've all lost their character, right? Because you can't take the kinds of risks that you would take over the course of a month to, like, get your character to the farthest edges and have that work. But there's also a reason why nobody gives a shit about hardcore mode. People watch speedruns. People don't watch people who are playing hardcore modes because there isn't anything interesting to watch. Because they're just, what they're doing moment to moment is fighting the easiest thing they can fight that can potentially give them progress to ensure that there's no danger or threat to themselves. And they do that continuously for 6 months. Because that's the only way to progress in a hardcore mode. Right?
I don't know.
So, and the fewer hardcore mechanics you implement, right, the more risks people can take, the more danger people can do. Dark Souls 0 hit runs, how long do you think a 0 hit run takes in Dark Souls? How long do you think it takes to, if you can do a 0 hit run, that takes you, what, 10 hours? That's 1 day. That's a 1 day thing. A Dark Souls 0 hit run is a type of speed run. That's what it is. It's a style of speed run. Like, you're not doing a 0 hit Dark Souls run over the course of, like, 50 hours of gameplay. You just aren't. Nobody's spending 50 hours in Dark Souls and not getting hit once. Because it's just, like, eventually you're gonna screw up. Or, why would you bother? Like, and that's the thing, right? The things that, like, if you look at speed runs that involve, like, you know, okay, if X thing happens, I just need to restart the run. Which is that's what hardcore does for you. Is if X happens, you restart the run, right? So, if X happens, I restart the run type runs are great for a speed run, right? They're great for a speed run, but they're not like they're not great for if you're going to take the next 40 hours of your life engaging in this. Like, this game is way too long for it. Like, if you're going to do a hitless run of this game, you're going to skip every piece of content you can. Which is, I mean, if you're doing a Dark Souls speedrun, you're skipping all of the content that you can. Like, no one's doing, like... I'm trying to think of, like, does anyone even do hitless Elden Ring? Do people do hitless Elden Ring and kill millennia? Which involves doing a bunch of side content that you don't need to do to finish the game. Like, people don't do a full hitless run of Elden Ring, I don't think. Because it's just too long, right? It's a big, huge game that's like, okay, well... Who's doing hitless Elden Ring? One person? One person has done a hitless Elden Ring? Okay, well... Are they a speedrunner? For the rest of their life, do they do speedruns? That is very funny, though. There's, like, a guy doing it. Yeah. So there's one speedrunner who's doing hitless Elden Ring. I rest my case. Hitless is fine, again, if you're for a speedrun, right? Like, for a speedrun, it makes sense. It just doesn't make sense as, like, a... I'm not a speedrunner. If I'm playing Might and Magic, I'm going to be playing Might and Magic. I'm playing this... This run's going to take me 80 hours. I'm not doing 80 hours hitless. That's just not what I'm up to. But look, an any percent speed run of Dark Souls 1 takes what? 15 minutes? Come on. Like, doing the entire Soulsborne series back to back takes you 5 hours. How many games do you have to die as part of the any percent? Probably most of them. Hey, Giant Riders. Yike. Okay. That's rude. That's pretty rude. Actually, can I actually get a guard to handle this for me? Can I just shout a guard over there? Let's find out if I can just shout a guard over there.
Get back.
We're talking about hardcore modes and how hardcore modes are antithetical to difficulty. Now, to be clear, when I say antithetical to difficulty, I don't mean that, like, a person who's doing a hardcore run can be demonstrating a degree of skill that they have to be able to do this run. But the moment-to-moment gameplay for them is trivial. To them, they're not challenging themselves. In the moment-to-moment gameplay, everything they're doing is extremely easy. They've done this 1,000 times. It's very easy for them. It's not hard for them. For anyone else on Earth, it might be extremely hard. But their experience, the experience that they are having, is doing a task they've done 1,000 times that's very easy for them, and trying not to fuck it up on attempt 600, right? Like, the 600th time they've done this week, right? It seems the guards will not work, that is true. The explosions are going to be a problem. Okay. The fireballs are a problem. I don't know if I can actually do this because of the fireballs. The fireball AoE might be large enough that it prevents this from working. What we probably would need for the enemies that use the fireballs is some shenanigans with the bridge. Because if we get with the bridge, we can probably block line of sight completely. If we block line of sight completely, they won't attack. So let's try a bridge play. And we don't have to worry about you aggroing a guard or something. We might need water walking to make this happen, actually. We'll see if we can do something with this without water walking, but... There's plenty of bridge positions where enemies don't have line of sight on you. There's a ton of bridge positions where they don't attack at all. We just need to make one of those happen. Typically under the bridge, looking through the bridge at their ass. So... we need you on the bridge. There we go, you're on the bridge. So now that you're on the bridge... if I'm standing here... okay, we have a solution. Easy. So... Ye of little faith. Okay. So, with that being the case... as long as we pull one or two at a time, we can probably get them to do that, and we can just clear the whole pack that way. I legitimately don't know what you were expecting, Frida. Like, how long have you been in this? You know what's happening. What do you think's gonna happen? When I say, oh, this building isn't working for me, let me go get a bridge, you think I'm gonna just stand there with a little dinky wall? That's very true. Exactly. Positioning an enemy in a position where it can't fight back is in fact allowed. That's true. Okay, we need to bring you to the bridge. And I need to figure out how that happens. I'm actually technically not disallowed from using healthcare this run either. We ain't got no rules. We ain't got no rules in this house. Okay. Get up on the bridge. Get up on the bridge. Okay. This position isn't perfect. We're not hitting from here. It's an issue. We are not.
I haven't seen this kind before.
Yeah, clicking on you does nothing, so I think that it's not actually recognizing that I've got by the site on there, even though I should. I'm seeing the model, but I'm not seeing it properly.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, but the boss isn't any
I've never seen one before.
easier or harder to get to me than anything else. Okay, can I just... No. We can't fight here. Can we fight... Yes. These bridges, you have no idea how powerful bridges are. Every fucking bridge is just a delight. Do we not get experience for bounties either? I think we don't get EXP for bounties either.
Yes.
Okay. Mission successful. Mission successful. Bridges are so good. Look, if you can get a good bridge, there's a lot you can do with a bridge. Let's see. Here we go. Some people choose what? Let's see.
I've never seen one before.
I should activate some like real speedrunner bullshit and just like start inputting arbitrary code. We'll load up fucking like I don't fucking know, Might and Magic 1 via arbitrary code input in Might and Magic 8 in order to get ourselves through some random fight. We'll engage in that level of shenaniganry. Okay, I need you to not do what you're doing. I need you to go... Will you come to me if I'm standing here? No. For some reason, no. Okay. Oh, shit. I missed the jump. Please. This is just a journeyman, so it doesn't have an AoE, so I could just do this a more normal way. Its behavior is a little different than the other one was. I would like to get vision on all of these behavioral profiles so that I can respond to them effectively. Okay, are you gonna come up? You sure are. Can I just stand right here? Alright. So once it gets on the thing, I think I just get under here and then kill it from here. But there's a reason that I put as many arbitrary conditions on my behavior as I do. And it is because if you don't, you have to pick what you're going to do. You have to pick and choose what things you're going to allow and what things you're going to disallow. It's like grounding your axioms, okay? You want to know exactly where the boundaries are so that you know where the boundaries are. Right? So when I'm playing a game, I set the boundaries that I'm going to set, and then I just let myself play within those boundaries. And whatever I can find that doesn't involve breaking those boundaries is purely fair game. And will I call certain behaviors dirty and filthy? Absolutely. Absolutely. Will I pick and choose moment to moment whether to engage in a particular bit of shenaniganry? Absolutely. But we all know that it's always on the table. And it's fun. Like, I think it's very interesting. We've now got the mechanism to get these in position. We now know the exact way that these characters move and behave. And the way that you get that kind of knowledge is by just playing with it and seeing what it does. And I enjoy that. I find that enjoyable. Luckily, this shouldn't take too long. These are just equal level to me. These are not like super powerful enemies. So okay, I think we aren't getting EXP for these, which is too bad. It is kind of funny that maps exist, but bounties basically don't exist. Like, that seems unusual to me, but I guess it's fine. Ooh. We're pulling the boss. We're pulling the boss. We're pulling the boss. Now, we do have 2, which is unfortunate. Because I'm not super sure that I'll be able to get both of them to behave at the same time. But we'll find out. See, that's not great. I don't love that. Not a huge fan of the way that the two of you are behaving as a group, because the crossfire is a problem. Excuse me. Please? Okay, well, I deserve that. Whew. That crossfire was a problem. Right. We managed to survive a decent bit of time with that crossfire, but not long enough. Okay, we do have 2 again. Can I? I sure can. I've dropped the boss. I think that's what I want to do. We're dropping the boss. We're pulling this one alone. And then the boss is by itself now, and we can just pull the boss. In theory. The boss might activate its retreat AI and walk all the way back home, but we'll see. So if I stand right here, will you come to where I want you to come to? You sure will. Okay, unfortunately, I didn't move in fast enough. Wait, is this easier than I thought? We're gonna check, because if this works, then that's very convenient for me. Gotcha. But you could also just go to Avley. You could also just go to Avley. But you don't need. Well, you do get plenty of gold from doing that. You do get actually quite a lot of gold from just looting a couple of chests. But like the chests in Castle Arathia have like 20,000 per pile, right? So, like, what do you need loot for if you have 2,500 HP and the enemies hit for a base of like 500? I mean, that's true that it would depend on whether the enemies in Avley attack the peasants, because what you'd be basically looking to do is lure them into a peasant, right? There's other options for you to do if you're looking to outpace the damage of like an enemy that's hitting for like 2,000 damage or whatever, right? Well, the thing is that the money is fundamentally limited, right? If money is a limiting factor, then... But yeah, there's... Like, either money's a limiting factor or money isn't a limiting factor. I don't know how much money you're getting in Dragon's Sand, but if you're getting enough money that money's no longer a factor, then the first 300 levels of the game are easy. Right? Because it's very easy to get...
I don't know it.
Like... Is or is not money a relevant factor? Because it seems to me that because of the fact that the game has horizontal scaling, that the strategy is to just the easy, cheesiest strategy, if you will, is to simply outlevel all of the opponents so that none of them are really that dangerous by killing like a couple of enemies. And then you're golden, right? I wonder what's going on with that goblin. Why is there a goblin king over there?
I've never seen one.
Because there's a reflecting goblin king that spawned in addition to this. I wonder if the goblin king drops loot. Did I already pick up my key? I did.
Got it.
There we go. Okay, so we've killed the reflecting master necromancer. In theory, that means that we should be able to turn in, right? Do I need to kill it? And does it have loot? Is it considered part of the thing?
I need your
Let's see
help.
here. So that's 16 grand, which is not a ton. I don't remember how much I need for the bounty quests to get all the way through, but it doesn't really matter. But yeah, 16 grand for that is not super compelling. So we'll come back and kill the rest of those later, because we've already done the thing. It's just work at this point. So let's see. 70k, so that's like just a couple more at this level. So we might actually get it off of just the next one, depending on how long I wait before I do my next bounty. Because they're absolutely not worth the time investment at the moment. Like, there's just no reason for me to bother with that. I forgot to get perception as well. Anyone know offhand the
There's no room left.
whatchamacallit, the perception necessary for the which characters have master perception? I don't think anybody has GM. What? I can't loot corpses in that zone, is it? What do you mean if I trigger a bounty I can't loot chests and corpses? Because that's insane. That like, there's no way that bounties were enough of a problem that... Why would I get it on everybody? I only need it on the character that's clicking. Like, I'm definitely not allowing myself to just, like, open chests and have them explode in my face. I'm not surviving the hit in the first place, but, like... Yeah, but I could also just not get hit by those things, you know? Okay, our Plagueborn did in fact plague me, which you'd think is a big problem, but is not, because this area is like level 20, and the next place. It's tempting to just hit M. I'm not going to, but it would be funny. So we're going to be taking double damage on a first character, or somewhere around there. It depends on... We should be taking probably double damage. We're Swift Rat. Okay, we're taking double damage on character 2 as well. It's only for this dungeon, though. We don't have movement restrictions, so we can do whatever the hell we want. Okay. The goblins don't skip. No, there's no bolster in any of the newbie zones. No bolstering. We are in a pure horizontal run. As has been foretold. Okay. They don't. That's not true. That was removed. They used to, but they do not anymore. They were very clearly level 3. They do not bolster. I have 100 levels of bolster in my Magic 6. There's no bolster on this epics. These enemies are stronger than the enemies outside. And the enemies outside. And these are like 2-shotable.
There's no Zula.
It's probably for the best because it means that I don't like feel the need to ignore the newbie zones, and I can actually just do like a full just meandering run. Like it is truly full freedom. There is no need to try to optimize your timing because there just isn't any difference in the optimization. Is it just me, or does spacebar not work as well as it used to? Which one of these is it? Or was it removed? It's one of these. I feel like I've been struggling to open doors that are right in front of me. Did this get removed? Has the item here gotten removed? What happened? I've tried clicking, I've tried spacebarring. Flat section at the top of the first ramp. Top of the first ramp from the other side. Oh. Alright, well, apparently I just failed. I mean, that's what I've always done. It just didn't work. I was spamming spacebar in that area, but presumably, because I thought it was that thing, I was facing the wrong direction, would be my assumption. I was probably facing toward the thing, but away from the wall, because I was coming up from the right side there. Okay. Because I thought it was in a torch. Because I'm always just pressing spacebar. It's not like I'm clicking on it. Whoa! Buddy, buddy, buddy. No poisoning the person who cures poison, please. I guess I should probably save after this. Whoa! You know, I thought I'd pulled everybody, but I guess if I had pulled everybody, I would have been struggling. That is a lot of bloodsuckers. You were taking, like, no damage. Okay. In the green, we actually regen faster than the poison damages us. Okay. So, moving right along. Next pack. Okay. There's a lot of them just sitting in that corner, having a good time, having a party over here. I guess I should probably save, because I'm dealing with fairly large packs here, and they can poison me, and if the wrong one poisons my paladin, I could be in trouble. And that actually hit pretty hard. Like, that was a pretty decent size hit. Okay, we're in the green. We're going to go ahead and save under danger. Let's see. I probably could double speed, but with the poison, there's no shot that it's worth even thinking about doing. There's like a 10% chance that I get myself killed by hitting double speed. A couple of big swings into the paladin, like into Ocelota, like with one of them being a poison, and it's over. Right? We don't have good answers to poison yet. Disease is irrelevant for us now, but poison is still very relevant. Okay. All set. Moving right along. I should not have done that. I don't know how many are in this pack. I don't know how many of them are bosses. It was a bad idea to just jump into the center of these, but it's fine. Never punished and all that. Okay, save the game. Pop in here. We get a nice helm as the only item. Love that for me. Okay, we double speed. Unfortunately, this is going to look like shit on stream. It looks fine on my end, but this is going to look like absolute shit on Twitch. Does the YouTube VOD look fine when I do this? Do the dungeons still look fucked up on the YouTube VOD, or is it just with the Twitch? I think it's just with the Twitch, right? Or is it on YouTube as well? I don't know if that gets translated into the actual VOD, because it depends on which portion of the thing is breaking, you know? Really? Oh, that's funny. Did they fix the thing? Where, like, it can't handle the repeating textures? Did like, the actual, like, encoding get fixed? That's crazy. Alright, so we're finishing this up. We're getting so many dungeons complete today, it's crazy. Okay. Because there's been an encoding issue that made, like, all the, like, indoor areas of Might and Magic look terrible when I'm running around, like, for... I think it's been years at this point, where, like, Twitch just, like, says, oh, this is all the same image, and just, like, doesn't update it, and it just doesn't get encoded correctly, right? So... like, it's being recorded correctly on my end, I'm transmitting fine, and then they encode it incorrectly on their end, right? Because it's not like, you know, oh, how dare they? It's just like, it's a problem when you're dealing with video input that you're trying to simplify to save space, which they should be. They need to do that. Optimization is important. And it's like video encoding for something that is like this much of an edge case, where it's this like ancient technology, but not like 8-bit. It's not something that like they have a lot of experience. It doesn't really look like anything else, right? So like it's not at all surprising that these kinds of tunnels would cause a problem for the video encoder. Like I'm not trying to suggest that it's like, you know, oh well, fuck them for being bad at encoding light magic. I'm just saying that it's a problem that exists, that I don't know how easy it is to fix. But it sounds like they've done something that's improved the situation, which is great. One of the things that kind of sucks about being a streamer is the fact that it's like hard to pin down sometimes which problems are on your end and which problems are on the end of somebody else. You know, that sounds about right. I mean, to be fair, I have like a lot of item classifications that I can't use, so I'm more like... And also, those chests aren't that good for me right now. That's a level 20 dungeon. I'm using like level 90 gear right now. So we finished that. We're going to pop over to Arathia real quick. We're just going to cure up our disease. Do we want to cure our disease? No, actually, we don't. We just want to go to Ravenshore because we got 3 characters diseased right now. This is the perfect opportunity to clear out the wolves because we have... Actually, maybe we just want to pick up Remove Curse. Do we want to pick up Remove Curse? How much money do we have? We have 80 grand. We have 2 experts. We're picking up Remove Curse. If we pick up Remove Curse, we don't have to worry about curses anymore. And we don't have to worry about diseases already because we have Arathia available. So we basically just pick up Remove Curse with you. And then, because we already have the book, don't we? We have the book for some random stuff, and I think that's one of the things that we have the book for. Let's see. It is. So we now have Remove Curse, which means that we just don't have to worry about it. We could go cure the disease. I don't think we need to, though. Like, it's just too easy a zone for me to bother. So we're going to go to Jadaim. We're going to clear out this entire exterior. We'll pick up a few more chests along the way as well. And then, once we've cleared out the Ravenshore exterior, we will do a bunch of inventory stuff. Most likely, I think we can do this before 1 o'clock. But if we don't finish our inventory stuff before 1 o'clock, I think I'm going to be nice to future me and actually go late enough just to get the inventory stuff done anyway. Do I want to pick up the stuff over there? I don't care. There's no enemies over there. Not going to worry about it. So we're just going to pop over here. We're going to clear out these wolves. I'm not going to pull all of them at the same time because I just don't really want to deal with that many curses. Let's see.
Oh, yes.
I think I already identified the amulet, didn't I? I feel like I got that identified a while ago.
Yes.
Yeah, we're just going to clear this zone. We're going to loot everything in this zone. And then I think we are going to actually just do a Gigasort and clear out our inventory. I think that's how I'm going to do this. I think that'll be fun. Okay, let's save the game. Save this under test.
Got it. Oh, yes.
Okay.
No match for me. Got it.
Yeah, we got the chest on the right side hills already. We have the one on this side to get still. I think it's on the other side of this, right?
Got it. Got it. Oh, yes. Yes.
That is a wrap. And we can turn these in for money as well. Let's go to you. We're going to move this into your inventory. We're going to move to inventory 4. Just think how quickly we're getting into the inventory 4 space on this run. It's very exciting, huh? Just gonna take periodic steps back to slow down the rate at which they all consolidate on me.
Got it.
Easy peasy. We got a halberd, not really what we're looking for. What we're looking for in practice is a pair of axes for Baba. Protected from curse. Oh wait, I have curse protection? Oh wait, are you protected from curse and disease? What is the other disease? What is the other thing? Where is it? Disease and curse. Oh man, it's like a hard counter to these wolves. That's funny. Because I remembered having a disease immunity item, and I couldn't remember. Ooh, that Plagueborn. Causing problems. I need to get a hit on it. Please? Okay, we got the pack leader down. The others can still hit us for decent damage, and if we go down, if we go to unconscious, we don't have preservation. It's very easy to go up to outright dead. So, there we go. Whew. So everybody's getting diseased. Love that. Love that for me. Let's go grab this chest. Well, makes things a little bit more exciting for right now. Luckily, on most of my runs, because of the movement restrictions, getting diseased like this would be a huge issue, but it's just not, because I can just walk over to Arathia. I can literally walk. I don't even need to take the stables there. I can just... It takes 5 days to get there from any of these newbie zones. We got some plate. Love that. Love to see it. Looking pretty fancy over here. Gonna take some falling damage. Just as a bit of a handicap. As a secondary handicap, we're going to aggro the entire group at once, which is a mistake, because I have so many characters who are diseased right now. This is not a great time to fuck around with 100 enemies at once. Okay, we put ourselves in a corner. This is lovely. It always goes really well for you when you pin yourself in a corner of a ravine with a bunch of wolves in front of you, okay? This is definitely the scene in the movie where good things happen, okay? Let's see. Grab this chest. Everybody's going to be offhand axe, but we will have a main hand spear for our knight once we have GM. We currently have a halberd in our main hand, but that's just because we don't actually have a good axe. We'll get axe up to basically. we're not going to be using any spears in the mid-game. The only time that spears are going to come back out is when we actually have so much money, when we have fuck you money, so that we can actually pick up Grand Master in spear. So we're probably going to be level 700 by the time we actually use this spear. Again, we're using a spear right now, but we're not pumping the skill off of 1 until we've basically beaten the game.
Got it.
Alright, let's remove the curses. Oh, you're cursed. I thought you were diseased. I mean, you were diseased. Oh yeah, you have the really cool looking disease model, I forgot. Okay, nobody's cursed right now, right? Okay. Golden. No maces. Just axes. The spear is critically important to the fundamentals of the build. Maces are just not relevant. Doing a little bit of single target crowd control is not worth losing the DPS from double axe for this party. It's certainly useful for certain parties and certain setups. Like crowd control is good, but I'm not going for a crowd control build. The next time I do like an actual mace stun build is probably going to be when I play Might and Magic 9, and I'm probably going to have 2 characters using maces at that point. I'll probably have 2 paladins or something. I'll need to maybe look at my old Might and Magic 9 run to see what was working and what wasn't. I ended up doing a test with like all of the different melees, and I feel like I had solid conclusions from that testing, but I don't remember. My Magic 9 is, like, solid. It's a really interesting game. You just need to fix the game because it was completely broken on release. But it's a very good and interesting game. They were trying to do a lot of interesting things. Oh, wait, what did you die to? Oh, you were poisoned. Getting freaking poisoned. Sneaking a poison in. Rude. They're sneaky. But yeah, the My Magic 9 run that I ran was interesting. We couldn't with our build take out the dragon without engaging in some shenanigans. But I think we got it down to like 60% or something, which my understanding is that most people, the only way that they ever actually deal with the dragon is by fully cheesing it, by just standing behind a wall and casting AoEs in a position where the dragon can't attack you. I should not have healed there. I healed myself up. Let's see. I don't remember what Divine Intervention even does in that game. I've never used it in that. Okay, so we've cleared that. We do need to be a little careful with this pack. Some of these things can poison, I think. But like we were taking a lot of damage against that pack for some reason. The leech isn't the thing that was causing the damage because it died too fast. I don't know what was. Wait, was there another boss in that pack? Is this venomous or something? No, you're thorns. I don't think this pack. I feel like I would have lost. So. Oh yeah, I mean that'll do it. Yeah, I'm probably not going to be doing a Divine Intervention strat. The goal is going to be, I think, to just brute force the thing down with stuns and lifesteal. This is too many enemies to fight all as one pack, I think. It's not that many enemies, we just need to focus our damage. Wait, I have Expert Spirit. I have Expert Spirit, y'all. I could have Preservation right now. This is very silly. Let's see.
Yes.
Okay, are we? Yeah, I'm trying. I had a thief. It was that game was spooky. There's a lot of spooky shit going on. Okay, we killed every wolf on the map. I believe we looted this fully. Okay, that took longer than I would have anticipated. Any other chests around here that I'm forgetting about? I don't think so. But it is Might and Magic 8, so almost certainly there's some other chest somewhere around here. Okay, EXP gain is basically 0, which is predictable. We're basically going to... honestly, I think that we're going to be switching between, like, money-making sections, where we're just, like money and loot collection, where we're just beating up on low-level enemies, and then just, like, pumping up another 50 levels by just killing a few high-level critters in some high-level zone. I think that might be the way that I want to handle it. I don't know what critters we'll go after next. Oh, that's actually way more damage than I need. Let's not do that, shall we? Okay, because that was a bit more spooky than I expected it to be. Let's see. I don't know about breaking. Nothing terribly game-breaking about it. Okay. Okay. I'm already level 73. I'm not going to be clearing any high-level areas, to be clear. Like, I'm not going to be clearing any. I'm just going to be killing a couple enemies in them. Oh, hello, Swapper.
Ow!
Not a huge fan of getting swapped. But I am a huge fan of where you're standing now that you've been swapped. Oh, I'm not a huge fan of how much HP you have. Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, so you're way stronger than the wolves, actually. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. Let's live. You know, I felt like maybe these were more dangerous than the wolves, but that thing took like 8 hits to kill. That was, I feel like this is way higher level than the wolves are. Excuse you.
Got it.
Not high enough level to be a huge threat, but considering that we're all diseased, we should have killed the centaurs first. I'm gonna regen back up and die. Oh, never mind, I'm not. I'm just going to not heal because I'm waiting on somebody else and then die because I didn't heal. Okay. That's fine.
Got it.
Okay. Okay. We don't regen, so we don't have to worry about you getting back up. We do regen. I remembered the regen spell as he got back up. Like, wait. Would have been great if I died there. That would have been a high quality death. That would have been high tier. Okie dokie. Ooh, shit. Well, that's unfortunate. You know what's funny? I would have survived that if I'd gotten the heal off. I just took so long for that heal to go off that the attack came in before. I'm just spamming S. Not getting it done. Now I could just go over to Arathia and it would make this a lot easier, but we'll go to Arathia once we finish. This would be way easier if we just walked over to Arathia first. We're taking so much extra damage. Like, we would be able to just walk through these if we weren't taking, like, multiple stacks of disease damage every time we get hit. Like, ah, yes. You're taking 270% damage from every hit. Okay. I think it's like 25, 50, and 100, so if we assumed that they stacked multiplicatively, 200% plus 50%. So, what's 250% of 50? It's 125. Okay, so 125. So that would be 375%. Did I say it's 270% extra damage? Because if I did, that's almost exactly what it calculates out to. Completely incidentally, if it stacks multiplicatively. It might not stack at all. I don't know how the stacking works for poison. Or sorry, not poison, for disease. And I think those are the numbers. But I'm not positive. Don't quote me on that.
It won't fit.
Don't quote me on the numbers. Don't even worry about them. Okay, all set there. We're at 50 grand again. So I think... Do we have everybody at Expert Axe? You don't have an axe in your main hand either. Okay, let's see. I don't know. I think it might be time to do leveling again. Leveling also gives me the advantage of leveling up that thinger of ours. But like these enemies are hitting hard enough that it does lead me to be concerned about how much damage I'm going to be taking in higher level zones when I'm not diseased, right? Like the damage is going to escalate considerably. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Okay. Okay. This is what happens when you don't cure that disease. When you don't just go cure that disease, this is what happens. Just getting obliterated from 6 sides. This is a top tier. Take that one out. There we go. Easy peasy, easy peasy. Shanana squeezy. Everybody's weak. That's fine. We have cure weakness for you. That's all we need for the fight. So, cast cure weakness on you. On you. Okay. Okay. It's a little bit concerning. A little concerning. We have far more of them than I'd like to have for this pull. Because I haven't saved since I did something, and I don't remember what it is that I haven't saved since I did. But I think we've now pulled a smaller subset. With only 2, we should be able to just dive. What did you do? Poison. Hate that for you. Okay. Save the game. Walk over here. Taking out the Plagueborn. We got a very important crafting material. We'll probably use that on our first legendary. Whenever we find that. Though, our first legendary may well be a legendary that we can't use. But we'll use it on the first legendary that we're using if it has stuff that we need. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, we can just plop over here, plop over here.
Got it.
There we go. So, we pop over here. We have an axe.
Sorry. Sorry.
white. You know what? Let's have the Marabou just take these. You can do it. Oppo, I believe in you. So, that's done. With that being done, we have the Oracle here. And I don't think we looted all these chests, right? There's like a... No, that group of chests I think I just came at from the other side this time. Okay. So, we finished up here. Let's go ahead and just grab this for the hell of it. And we need to pick up the perception skill before I forget about it. Which character do I want to take it on? I guess it's cheap. I could just pick it up on everybody at level 1. Oh, shit. I don't have a vampire. Well then. Yeah, maybe I do want to pick it up on everybody, actually. Wait a second. Wait a second. I've been pretty glib here about trap damage on a party that doesn't have a fucking vampire. Alright, let's go turn in these pelts. It doesn't give me experience, so I think that we just get like 250 gold per. Not a big deal, but it gets them out of my inventory. Do that. Okay, I believe that's all that dealt with. How are we doing? We have plenty of space. Do I feel like I can just hit G? I think so. So what we're going to do is we're just going to hit G. And we're going to start parsing through our inventory. And basically pop over to New Sorpigal. We will sell our... Let's just go in order. It looks like the first thing that we're going to be doing is going to the magic shop. Do we want to cure our disease first? Yeah, let's cure our disease first. We'll head over to Thingamabobber place. Let's take a look at and make sure that we don't have anything hiding. Diseased, diseased, diseased. Nothing diseased. Okay. We have nothing hiding. So we go to Erathia. We cure our disease in Erathia. Once we've cured our disease in Erathia, we can do... It's Sunday. I could go to the arena, but we're not going to. So, you know what? Let's just go to New Sorpigal first. We'll worry about it later. We'll cure the disease at the start of next stream. Today is it Friday yet? Is it Friday? I think it probably is. I know dates. And also days of the week, which are definitely the same thing. I know the difference between a date and the day of the week. Okay, we're waiting 2.5 hours. Look at us advancing time. Okay, this is worthless.
We could sell it.
This is potentially valuable eventually. It probably won't be that interesting, but we will get to 150 fairly soon, probably. Can sell that, can sell this. This is a hat, this is a hat, this is a hat. This gives me regen. I think some characters might not even have belts. I'll hold on to these belts for now. We don't need this. This is level 87, and it's a shit ton of HP. We'll hold on to that for now. We don't need any magic scrolls. We don't need any hats unless they're legendary and have a thing I want to steal. So if they're legendary and have a thing that I want to steal, we can worry about it. Otherwise, we don't need to do it.
It's worthless.
So, I think we're getting what, like 95% of the value.
We could sell it.
90 something. I think it's 90 something, but I think it's less than 95. Did we establish we need like one of each of the gems that we need some of? Okay. Okay, that was inventory 4? Oh, you know, that explains a lot.
Who needs it?
Okay, we are going to here. Not going to worry about it. We have more than one of these, more than one of these.
Junk. Who needs it?
I probably should have actually held on to
Junk.
that. Sleep and unconsciousness immunity, we need that.
Who needs it?
Immunity items are important. Air skill.
We could sell it. It's worthless. It's worthless.
Is it? It's got $11 stats on it, my guy. Okay, there we go. That's what we're looking for. That primordial fine ring of the gods.
We could sell it.
I'll hold on to that for now. I can sell this. Sell this. Not legendary. Okay. Cloak. Prevents drowning damage. Don't hate it.
Very weak.
That's pretty true. Let's see. Might, endurance. These are all boots. Personality.
Very weak.
Okay. So tomorrow we'll be able... That's nice. I like that. Do I have Awaken? I only have one character with Elemental, right? Yes, so I don't have this. Okay, that's the wrong inventory to check. Let's check inventory 3 for you. Have I checked inventory 3 on everybody? I have not. Okay, boots. These are ancient. These are very good. Unfortunately, they are also boots. This is mediocre. I will hold on to it for now. These are boots that are not legendary, not legendary, not legendary. Okay.
We could sell it.
This is very solid. This gives sleep and unconsciousness immunity, which is a very powerful effect. Double 3s, not worth it. I have fairly good...
We could sell it.
Oh, that's a pretty good cape. Okay.
Junk.
I have fairly good whatever it is that I was looking at.
Junk.
I think it was gauntlets or something.
Who needs it?
I don't know, but maybe somebody actually. Okay, so I think that's probably it for this store. Let's see, we have 12 minutes left, which should be plenty of time to burn through this. Let's go through the weapons next, because that'll be just going into inventory 1. Oh, wands, yeah. I'll worry about the wands later. We're going to the weapons store now. I'm just going to basically sort everything after I have done everything interesting. I want to do the parts that are more interesting first. Staff, don't need it. Spear, don't need it. Okay, so spears we will probably just be tossing for the most part. But there's the possibility that we get a main hand spear that's so good.
It's worthless.
That it's worth it. Like the one that we have right now. It's just not super likely.
Who needs it? Junk.
And other than spears, we really only have to worry about axes. I'm not going to get rid of these axes yet. We'll get rid of them once we have checked our other stuff. These are both level 1 axes. I think we can just get rid of them. So, any weapon... This has 3 personality, which is technically something, but I'm just going to get rid of it. I don't care. Any weapon that isn't an axe is pretty much fair game to just toss. I'll hold on to this. This has 5 AC. That'll be worth equipping on somebody who doesn't have anything equipped.
We could sell it. It's worthless.
So we're basically just looking... We're fishing for legendaries with our other weapon types. And for bows, we're just looking for something that has stats that we care about. This is 15 AC, which is potentially worth bothering to equip. We have a wand here. That's legendary. Threshold HP to determine death eradication depends on SP instead of higher. This is like the worst possible legendary we could find. Completely useless for our party.
Very weak.
And it's a sword, which is also completely useless for our party. Inventory 2. We have a merchantman's dagger here. We can just toss. Okay, inventory 2 for you. More swords.
We could sell it.
So our first legendary is a sword that we're not going to use with a legendary effect that isn't worth stealing. So
it's worthless.
We'll probably sell that eventually, but I'm not going to sell it immediately. I'm taking longer to do this than I should, but I'm being more careful than I need to be. Don't worry about it. I'm going to hold on to those because they are axes, and I haven't settled my axe situation yet. This is a level 1 required garbage axe. Okay, I can just get rid of this. It's weaker than
we could sell it.
The other thing.
It's worthless.
So, but we do have our first legendary in play. So that's exciting. I don't know who needs it. You tell me. You tell me, buddy.
Who needs it?
Buddy boy. 130 for that. This is pretty big. This is a lot of int, but we already have this, which is a lot of int, and more besides, so I think we just toss this. This gives 7 repair. It's tempting to hold on to this just for the repair skill, and I think I won't. Okay. We're moving on to use, because we have 10 master already. I'm just not going to worry about it. We will probably have something that we can't repair at some point in the near future, but I will almost certainly be able to deal with that situation. There's another repair item.
We could sell it. It's worthless.
Okay. This is a very cool hammer for a spellcaster.
We could sell it.
We are not spellcasters and we're not hammer users. Who are you? Okay. So, anything here of value? No. That's not weapons. That's not weapons either. Okay, so we've gone through our weapon supply. Now we're going through our armor supply.
Don't touch the merchandise.
Don't touch the merchandise.
It's worthless.
Let's see. Sell this, sell this. You know what? I'll sell this too. If the leather doesn't have at least like something interesting about it, I didn't sell all of these.
It's worthless.
I'll go do that in a second. This has sleep and unconsciousness immunity on it. That's pretty cool. I don't know that I need to hang on to this, but I will for now. This has poison and weakness immunity. I will hold on to this for now because it's got pretty decent stats and some nice immunities. I've already sold the really garbage stuff from that thing. So let's go back to the weapons store and get this done. That way we know that it's done. Move over here.
Don't touch the merchandise.
Okay, we're selling you. This is poison and weakness immunity and some mediocre stats that I don't have to care about. They're very solid for right now. It requires like a 180 or something. This is chain. So if the chain isn't legendary, I'm ignoring it completely.
Junk.
Okay, we have some decent leather here. I'll worry about this in a second. We have some decent leather here. I'll worry about it in a second. Holy shit. We're not going to need the sleep and unconsciousness immunity by the time we get to this level. Personality and hit points at 190. I'm just selling it. I think it's worth more to just sell it now rather than wait on it. This is not legendary. This is...
Who needs it?
This is very solid. This is Minotaur Plate of Doom. I think... Yes, I'm just going to equip this now. I know who this goes to, so we just slap this on you, and then we can sell what you were wearing.
Don't touch the merchandise.
So, this is unenchanted, this is garbage, this is more boots, we have a bunch of shields here that we do not need. We have this, we'll worry about those later. Alright, so the leather situation does need to get resolved, but don't worry. We have a bunch of leather in our inventory, we will get rid of it all when we start making those decisions. This is int... But it does have an extra 21 AC. I'll see if anybody has anything that's extreme garbage. Is that garbage enough that the 21 AC on this... No. The 21 AC on this doesn't supersede the speed on the other one for my purposes. This is not as big a boost as I would expect. Give this to you. Alright, we'll sell this.
Don't touch the merchandise.
Okay, we sell this. We don't sell this. I haven't checked all of my cloaks yet.
It's worthless.
I was just doing that one
It's worthless. We
to
could
get the
sell
job
it.
done. We've already looked at these. Okay, leather. I think I can toss this.
Very weak.
50 int is a lot of int. Luck, personality. Okay, this is not good enough to justify. This is 45 AC, 32 speed. Let's put the plate on somebody. It's just a flat upgrade for you, and I think the other the other person has something better, so we're not going to worry about that. We can toss this. 50 int, 21 speed, 11 to all resists. I think... we don't need int on anybody but you. This is weak enough that we can just toss it.
Don't touch the merchandise.
Next, this. Drunkard. You have 142 luck on this?
Don't touch the merchandise.
Int is still has a little bit of value for doesn't personality increase your or sorry, doesn't int increase your healing damage? Let's see. Oh, well then never mind. That makes life a lot easier. Makes life substantially simpler. It's a lot of personality.
Come back, sir.
16 AC is a lot of AC too. Oh, I can't equip it yet. Is it worth holding on to?
Don't
No.
touch the merchandise.
It's not that good. The thing that actually drawing my attention to it was the 16 AC. Let's see. Wait, does int CD typically means cooldown, not crit damage, if that's what you're doing there. You got me excited. You got me excited there for a second, but I don't think that's what you meant. Let's see, we have personality, endurance, meditation. These are not super important stats. Okay. Let's get all of our gear sorted again. We now have a bunch of bullshit. So we have the one legendary that we've picked up so far. It is a sword. And we didn't get anything else, unfortunately. That's really too bad. We're not selling the Cure Disease scrolls because it's going to be a pain in the ass to get them again. Next is... we have Stone to Flesh. How is our situation here? Do we seriously not have anything in any of our second... no. Wait, no. Second inventory would be... okay, we don't have anything in any of our second inventories. That's excellent. So... where is the... did I already... where'd you go? Right there. Okay. So, do we have Expert Axe on everybody? We sure do. Do we have any fucking axe combination that I can give you that does more damage than that stupid mace? It's not a mace, but don't worry about it. That stupid mace that you've got in your hand. I think yes. We lose a little bit of damage. So right now you're at 104. We lose a little bit of damage by equipping this.
It won't fit. Sorry.
Minus 39, minus 31. Okay, minus 9, minus 10. Okay, we're equipping this in the offhand.